Hi. Hello. Oh, right. Just a second. Hi. Is this working? Mic check, mic check. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, how are you? Like, subscribe. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hello, everyone. How's it going? How's everyone? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Doing good? Like, subscribe, join membership. Yeah? Venice. Hi. Ithamar Santos. Hi. Hello. Hi, hi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah. Well, I'm going to start warming up. My microphone's okay? I'm going to trust that all the settings are okay. I'm going to start. Like, subscribe, join membership. Oh, cool. Nice. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well. Nice. Hi, hi. Hi. Oscar says, what a super control. Yes, super control. Yes. Oh, that's right. Lip. If anybody needs lip balm, go to Nordstrom. This is Guerlain lip balm from Nordstrom. The tag is below. Yes, I'm earning commission. Subscribe. Yay. Nice. Very nice. Thank you. Hello, like and subscribe. Love from Romania. Thank you. Love to Romania. Thank you. Everybody, yes, like and subscribe. Like, subscribe. Join membership. Thank you so much. Thank you. You dress very elegantly. Simple and beautiful. Oh, you said, you dress very elegantly, simple and beautiful. Thank you. This one is from Uniqlo. It's the oversized. It's their newest oversized shirt. I got mine in extra small. It's like if you don't really like the too baggy fit, like if it's too baggy fit, then get the extra small. I got the extra small, and yeah, it fits really nicely. I like it. It's very roomy. Yeah. So yeah, you could get it. You could get it in like a small, like what you could size down. If you want, you could size down to the smallest size if you want. Yeah, and it'll still give you a lot of room, and the quality is really good too. And yeah, I got my work boots from Coach. This is from Coach. Got my work boots from there. This is oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Yay. Thank you. This is my work boots from Coach. And all you have to do is just pull it on. There's no zippers or anything. You just pull it on like this. And then that's it. It's nice. Yep. And the link is in the description, or the link. The products are all tagged, and so are the lip balms. They're all tagged as well. There's a YSL lip balm that's tagged, and then there's a Guerlain lip balm that's tagged, and then this one is pinned from Uniqlo. This one, yeah, it's an oversized fit. It's really nice. You could actually size down, and it's really nice. It fits really nicely. I like the fit. I like the quality. I got mine in extra small. Everybody, thank you so much for coming. Like, subscribe, join membership, and thank you so much for joining membership. New member. How often do you tune your piano? Just got a grandpa. It has new strings. Oh, you did? Congratulations. I actually haven't tuned my piano because I don't like what my piano technician does, to be honest. But I think I'd have to talk to him very soon. Yeah. Hello, Christine from France. Hey, Gary. Ça va? Even if you wore a sack or slippers, you'd look good in them because you have such a beautiful heart. Oh, thank you, Aigen. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Thank you. Spectacular. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Your buck. Nice. That's a good one. Ça va. Yes. Cool. Thank you. Good. Bien? Yeah. Nice. I have 6 new messages. Someone messaging me. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna keep warming up. I'm warming up with La Campanella at the moment, and pretty soon, we're gonna go into different pieces. What's your time zone? It's currently... Oh. Hello. Oh, hi. Nice. Hello everyone, please visit my website, CHKPiano.world, CHKPiano.com or CHKPiano.world. It's pinned message. It's in the comment section. You can find it. You can find it in the description box too. If you want to talk to me, please first find out about me. So then I could talk to you. Yeah, learn more about me, and then you could talk to me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Hi, I appreciate everybody who's here. Hello, everybody. Like, subscribe, join membership. I appreciate everyone here. If you want to talk to me in a way that I can understand you, please visit my website, CHKPiano.com. Read about me. Know more about me, and then maybe you could learn how to talk to me. CHKPiano.world, CHKPiano.com. My bio and my information is in those websites. Learn more about me, and then maybe you could talk to me in a way that's appropriate to talk about. Thank you. Hello, like, subscribe, join membership. Hope everyone's doing well. Hello, hi. Cool, thank you. thank you. And Andre Carter. Phenomenal. Thank you. Hello everyone. I'm just warming up with La Campanella. Hi. Welcome back. Ciego. Ciego. Did you get better? Yeah, I'm feeling better. Yes. Vivi asked, how does your forearm not get tired? Any tips? Oh yes, stay relaxed. Yeah, no matter what you play, stay relaxed. There's actually very little music that you could benefit from being tense. And even that, it's very like momentary. So yeah, stay relaxed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Did you find you? I'm wearing the Uniqlo oversized shirt. Since it's oversized, you could size down to the smallest size and it'll still be very roomy. Yeah. I'm currently wearing extra small and it's very roomy. There's a lot of room. Yeah, it's very comfortable, it's very stylish, it's good quality too. I earn commission. The link is here. The queen of commissions this year. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I aim to be. Yeah. Well, that and make good music. Vivi says, I relax as much as possible, like I can't relax anymore. Oh, for example, in Moonlight's not a third movement. My right forearm gets tired. Revolutionary to my left gets tired and my tempo isn't so fast. I see. Do you read poems? Oh, love poems. They're like the pinnacle of art, right? Poetry. Okay, so revolutionary. Yeah, all I could say is try to keep relaxed as much as possible. Let's see. To be honest, I don't really know this etude very well. But yeah, stay relaxed. Now, one of the things that get a pianist tense is the how do you say topography? Kind of like the how do I say? Sometimes you weave in and out of the black keys and the white keys, and then that actually potentially could tense you up. Try to remain relaxed, even when you're moving in between, some tight spots. Some, for example, the same thing with the right hand and the third movement, the Moonlight Sonata, is that it moves. Yeah, I don't practice these. I don't practice these regularly. So, but the advice I could give you is don't sweat the going back and forth between the black keys and the white keys. There's a lot of you have to move up. Stay relaxed. Try to stay relaxed through the moving within the black and the white keys. I could give you the exact solution to this, but I just don't show my all on YouTube. But that's kind of where I would start. If you were stuck in being tense, I would probably, try to smooth out the quirks while you're moving fast in between the black and the white keys. That's my hint to you. Yeah. Yeah. For those of you who are new, this might sound very strange, but yeah, I don't show more than 20% on YouTube, which means 80% is what you don't see. There's 80% of me that none of you have ever seen. But yeah, I would start there. The black and the white keys. I appreciate your advice, and we'll bring it to my next practice session. Vivi, yeah, great. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, because sometimes staying relaxed is a matter of psychology more than physical stuff. Sometimes it is physical, but I think most people like to solve things physically. They're looking for like a physical solution to, how do I stay relaxed? But staying relaxed is actually a state of mind. It's psychology more than physical when it comes to a certain point. So, yeah. So just try to work out the quirks that you have within your mind. And yeah, I would start with the sudden movements. I think that's why winter wind is also very difficult for people. Those of you who are trying to learn it, it's the same thing, which probably makes I should probably play Chopin, Beethoven, and Rachmaninoff since it's in the title. And I will start with Chopin Winter Wind then. Like, subscribe, join membership. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I only understand 2% anyway. Oh, Kyler. Hey, welcome back. Thanks. I don't dare attempt to winter wind. But maybe one day. Oh. Well, maybe I could give you a small tutorial on winter wind. And then, where can we hear the other 80%? That's if I want to release the other 80%. like, subscribe to the membership. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Cool. Nice, nice. Hi. Oh. I wouldn't call polyrhythm is actually when you have different time signatures in the right hand and the left hand. Unless you have different time signatures, you can't call it polyphonic, polyrhythm. Polyrhythm is not something that's polyphonic is when you have different key signatures, kind of like the I sight read the Alcott's by Charles Ives. That's polyphonic. Actually, no. Polyphonic. Box music's polyphonic. Polyrhythm. Polyrhythm is usually when you have different counting in different hands. You wouldn't consider fantasy impromptu as polyphonic or polyrhythm. This isn't considered polyrhythm. It's just considered something against something. It's mostly 2 against 3s, 4 against 3s, or but you wouldn't say it's polyrhythm. Anyway, I don't really know the piece very well, but yeah, I'm just gonna be warming up with some Chopin etudes, and then I'll go right into Beethoven sonatas, and then probably Rachmaninoff something. Yeah. Hope this made sense. Muy bien. Madrid. Hi. ¿Quieres ser mi amigo? Hi. Very good musician. Yes. Bravo, thank you. Hi. I'll let her cook. Oh, Ravel. Thanks. There's polymath and climax. Polyrhythms. It'd be more likely to find polyrhythm in Stravinsky than in any other romantic or impressionistic piece. It'd be more common to find polyrhythm in Stravinsky. Hi. Pathetique 3? Cool. Sure. Okay, well, let me just warm up for a little bit, and then we'll get into the Beethoven stuff and then Rachmaninoff stuff. Okay, I'll leave it here. know how I know a really advanced player in the chat? Usually they don't comment. They're not very active. But when they do comment, they notice things that other people don't notice. Like, for example, the advanced pianist would say, wow, how do you stay relaxed even after all that you did with La Campanella? You follow it up with Winter Wind, and you're still very relaxed. And you could have another go around at La Campanella, and you could have another go around at the Winter Wind. Advanced players will pay attention to things like that. They'll notice the things that I am doing, because physically they know that it's very difficult to remain this relaxed after La Campanella. Follow it up with Winter Wind. Yeah, usually, but these people are very quiet. They don't say anything, but I know the kind of questions or kind of comments that they make that makes them, that I know they've been there. Like these kind of things you only know if you've already been there and done that. And that's how I know who's a advanced player in the chat and who's not. Because talk is cheap. People can say a whole bunch of things, but for those who've tried playing La Campanella and Winter Wind back to back will know that staying relaxed at this level is it's a very impressive feat, and that's what people who are truly advanced players will notice. That's how I know. That's how I know. And I appreciate you. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hey, Nor. You're so funny. Nice. Cool. To be honest, when you're concertizing on a Steinway D in a nice concert hall, there's going to be something called a reverb. And you calculate your performance mostly on that reverb. It's what you hear back. I've performed in France. One of the times I've performed, I think. Anyway, it was a big cathedral. It was huge. The ceilings were high. The whole entire place, it was just wet. Like, you could play anything and it'll just sound raw. There's no soundboards, nothing controlling the sound. It's just it's a beautiful place to play Debussy, but you could try to play it as dry as possible and it'll still be smeared. And that was my experience with one of the cathedrals in France. So, like it or not, you have to adjust your tempo so that the sound is less smeared. There's no point in having smeared notes if the audience can't make out what you're playing. I mean, even if the acoustic is not your fault, it is your responsibility as a performer to have every note be heard the way it's designed to be heard. So most of the tempo decisions are made based upon the instrument, the nature of the instrument, and the venue, the hall, the venue. The venue matters, and the hall, the instrument matters. That's actually the number one consideration. If that is not of concern, and you have a perfect acoustic, you have a perfect instrument, could do anything that sorbet can call, all that stuff, then you have a little bit of a leeway to decide on which tempo you want to choose. That tempo might not be very fast, might not be very slow. There's been one of the performances, well, I've heard a lot of great pianists, including Byron Janis. I've heard Byron Janis live, up close. I've heard, my professors, their performances, and I've heard a lot of pianists. The tempo, the ideal tempo, this might sound very strange, but it is, the ideal tempo is the ideal speed for the idea of the piece, the essence of the piece to be carried out. Once again, sometimes at the last moment, a performer will adjust the tempo depending on the reverb of the hall. Sometimes you arrive at a hall and you do some dress rehearsal stuff. And if you're concertizing and you're going from place to place, and you're being and you're airport hopping, or train station hopping, or whichever, like you're traveling from one place to another place, and you're being shuttled to another venue for your next concert. Chances are all the instruments that you play, if you're not bringing your own instrument, are going to be different, and the venues are all going to be different. And so even if you play the same piece, depending on the instrument, depending on the venue, you're going to be playing it differently. The speed is going to be one of them. The volume is going to be another one of them. It's going to be all varied, even if you're playing the same piece. And that's actually my answer to your speed question. It is, your speed is what could get the point across using whichever instrument in whichever venue. I performed the same program sometimes, in multiple locations. I performed the same sonata in multiple locations. And I could honestly say, playing at Carnegie Hall was the easiest. Carnegie Hall performance was hands down one of the easiest performances, because the acoustic and the piano was nearly perfect. So yes, if you have something like Carnegie Hall, or if you have something like the newly built, Recital Hall with nearly perfect acoustics, or very ideal acoustics, then you don't have to work as hard, and that takes loads off your mind. But sometimes you're invited. They pay you a good sum of money to put you in a sometimes it's a remodeled gym, or sometimes it's it's like this town became rich, or I went to a German town once. It was a tourist town, and it's a German town. Very beautiful, very nice people. And they've actually, I guess, I don't know if it's recently, but I guess they have this town center that could convert, a space for, sports, for conventions, for recitals, for, this or that. It's one of those like, even hotel convention rooms, they're not very acoustically pleasing, You have low ceiling, right? Hotel convention centers have relatively low ceiling with heavily carpets, and it's heavily carpeted. A lot of the fabrics of the couch and all that stuff sucks up your sound. So if you're playing in the convention center at a hotel, even if it is the Four Seasons Hotel, which is one of the best hotels, right? And you're playing in front of the Prime Minister of Canada, Forbes' 6th richest man, at a Four Seasons Convention Center. You still have to adjust to the actual venue and the piano. So the tempo could change. It doesn't matter if you decide on the tempo and you go, this is it, this is the correct answer, this is the way I'm going to do it. Actually, the correct one is one that's befitting the venue and the instrument and the audience count. Whoever is soaking up your sound, however many, you're going to change your pedaling, you're going to change your tempo, you're going to change your dynamics. Things are going to be altered for sure. So that's actually my answer to your tempo question. I know you've asked a simple question of, how do you decide on a tempo? But honestly, the performance is going to be based upon the venue and the instrument and how many people are in the audience. And one of the ways you could tell a veteran performer than from an amateur performer is that the amateur performer is going to be, not all concert pianists are the same. The ones who have performed less, hundreds of times, are going to stick with what they've done in the practice rooms. They're going to stick with it, and they're going to be like, okay, I'm going to plow through this. It's going to be exactly as I practiced. The veteran performers, ones who have performed more than thousands of times, are going to say, hold on a second. This is not going to register. This is too fast. This is going to be too fast because the reverberations are too much. Oh, this is too much pedal. The reverberations are going to be too much. So you're going to cut down on pedal. You're going to slow down the piece. And as a performer, as a veteran performer, you're going to do everything you can to bring the essence of the piece to the audience. And that's why the way a veteran performer, a veteran concert pianist practices is going to be very different from even an amateur concert pianist. I mean, you could be a concert pianist who've concertized 2 or 3 times, maybe 100 times. And, that person would probably stick to whatever they practiced. But a very veteran performer who's performed more than thousands of times, what I do during practice is I experiment with all possibilities as I practice, so that when the time comes and I need to adjust, then I'm able to adjust. And that's the difference between even different levels of concert pianists. I hope this helped. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hi. Cool. David asks, I'm an intermediate trumpet player with a solid theory. What should I focus on first when starting piano? Appreciate the advice. Yeah. If you are a intermediate trumpet player, I would focus on getting the two hands coordinated. Because in trumpet, your right hand, your left hand does different things, right? In piano, you're going to be doing similar things, relatively similar things than trumpet. So I would actually focus on the physiological aspects of playing the piano, the technical aspects of feeling the keys under both of your hands, and looking at your hands while you practice, so that you have an image, you have an ingrained image of both hands, working both hands on the keyboard. Thanks for the great question. I'm able to give a great answer. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hello, hi, good day. Cool. Moria says, love you spoke about this stuff. A lot of people are not aware of all the stuff that goes into single performance. I'm not pro, but I'm aware of these things. Yeah, I appreciate you appreciating this. May I ask, who's your favorite pianist? My favorite pianist is myself. Thank you. What do you do to make a mistake during performance? Moria says, keep going. What else? Moria answered, my favorite pianist is CHKPiano. Thank you. You and me, the same. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for appreciating what I do here, even though I only show 20%. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to show you 100% someday soon. Good answer. I mean, are there any you enjoy listening to? To be honest, you have to write a book. Oh, I agree with you. Yeah, to be honest, I don't enjoy listening to a lot of pianists. I mean, to be honest, right? The only ones I really enjoy are like, I really like Sviatoslav Richter. Martha Argerich is one that I like. But I can't get myself to enjoy a lot of the pianists. I like, when Lauren Hollander visited my school a long time ago, and I remember that was the only time, it was literally the only time I actually cried during listening to a performance. He played something, and it was a hymn, and it was so tenderly played that it was really heartwarming and very touching. It was literally the only time I've ever cried in a concert, ever. And the rest of the time, I try not to pay attention. But, yeah, I remember Lauren Hollander was the guy. He was the name. I've been to, obviously, Mr. Fleischer's concerts. I've enjoyed listening to Dr. Gordon and Mr. Perry. Yeah, but I can't really say I enjoy a lot of performances. I don't enjoy a lot of pianists. I don't enjoy a lot of piano performances. Anyway, but that's, the side effect of being a pianist, you know. One of my professors said, he, when he was teaching a student, the student wanted to learn, I guess, the Appassionata or something like that. So, but it was too hard for him to grasp. The concept was too hard for him to grasp. But he really wanted to learn it. So I guess, my professor agreed to teach the, student the Appassionata. And my professor, endearingly said, there's eyes, you draw eyes, nose, and mouth, but it's never a face. So all the parts are there, but it's never the piece, and that's one of the things that separate great artists from great technicians. There are iconic technicians, but not all great technicians, not all famous pianists are great artists. And that's just the way it is. A great artist is something that's beyond. It's just something beyond. Art is transformative. If you are at a higher level of piano and you encounter someone that changes your outlook drastically, then chances are you might have met a true artist. There are a lot of fake artists, counterfeits out there. But real one, you could tell it's a real one. It's a true one. Real ones, Anyway, that always kind of stuck with me. Like, oh, okay, you have the eyes and the nose and the mouth, but it's never a face, and that's the difference between an artist and a non-artist. Yeah, so, and if you're curious about me, please visit my website. The link is here somewhere. If you're really interested in me, then you would have already done my background check on my website. If you're really curious about me, if you're really interested in my musical journey, you would have done your homework. I do have a website. Please go visit that, and especially the section about my teachers, you would find a great deal out from there. Anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. Hello, everyone. Hi. I see. One octave give them one more note. It's probably your tense. Are you tense when you're doing repeated notes, fast staccatos? Yeah, try not to be tense. Try to be relaxed. Vivi asks, is that because the technicians focus on the wrong things, or are they lacking something else? Another thing is, when you judge an artist, or when you judge a musician or a technician, whichever category that they belong in, one thing I'd like to say is fame does not equal quality. And you could actually find this, in, for example, M&M's is very famous. Hershey's bars is very, very, very famous. Would you say that they exceed the quality of an artisan chocolatier in maybe Belgium or in Switzerland? Somewhere in Germany, somewhere in France? Would you say that these Hershey's bar, they're the most famous, the most widely known M&Ms? Would you say, if somebody gave you an artisan, cacao, like they have their own cacao farm, and they harvest their own, whatever, and then they make their own. Would you say, would you trade in, that for a bag of M&Ms? Because these artisan chocolatier chocolates are pretty expensive. These boxes sometimes, depending on which box you have, right? But even Godiva, they have these $300 sets, I've actually seen one of them in person because I gave one of them to my piano teachers once. But it was like, gift wrapped and all. Like, it's just $300 worth of chocolates from Godiva. But my aunt, when she had her business, I don't know, she wanted to thank my piano teacher for giving me, good lessons and good performance opportunities, I guess. So she got these, she bought this big box, $300 box from Godiva. Anyway, would you then say, for example, you have yourself a box of $300 worth of artisan chocolate, fine chocolate, would you trade that in for the most famous chocolate brand? Would you be like, if somebody's holding a bag of M&Ms, would you say, oh my gosh, I need something more famous? Would you do that? But some people do, right? Some people, they don't understand the value of the artisan chocolatier, the artisan craft, the quality. They don't appreciate that, right? They don't appreciate it, but they appreciate what they know, on what they've heard of, and what they want is validations from their peers. So it's about the ego, right? So for example, like if it wasn't about the ego, then that person would try at least the artisan chocolate and be very honest about, oh, this is actually very tasty, good quality chocolate, right? If the ego was not involved. But because when the ego gets involved, then, forget this. I want something well-known, and they reach for the most well-known. I got M&M chocolates. Why? Because then everybody else knows M&M chocolates, and then go, oh, you got some free M&M chocolates. That's great. But but if you told, whoever knows, I've traded in $300 box of artisan chocolate from Switzerland for a bag, for a $3 bag of M&M chocolates, just so that you would say, wow, you got M&M chocolates. It's ego. I wonder if, all of this would register in your head, and that's kind of like how music marketing works. Because Eminem has done a great deal of marketing, right? They spent a lot of money on marketing. They spent a lot of money on distributing. And, maybe, artisan chocolates or chocolatiers spend more money on making their quality chocolates than on marketing, right? Some of these brands are only well known. Some of the chocolate brands are more exclusive to top class people. And that's what I mean, And it's the same thing with, luxury brands too. There are more luxury brands that the general public doesn't know about, like the watch brands and things like that, There are more brands that the general public doesn't know about, that the top 1% of the world, only the top 1% of the world know about. But the top 1% does not need to impress the rest of the 99%, right? So their ego, so it's really weird. Their ego is placed in being exclusive. Whereas the 99% of the population, their ego is placed in being recognized by the 99%. It's very funny. But that's that one fine line between the 1% and the 99% of the entire world. And the top 1% will only commit to quality and exclusivity. And they don't care. They don't care if the fancy watch that they're wearing, they don't care if the 99% does not know the brand. They actually rather not share that information. But the rest of the 99% is doing what? They are trading. Some of these 99% might chance upon maybe the watch that the 1%, has or whatever, but doesn't know, would easily trade it in for, a brand that everybody knows. Right? So the ego works very differently in the rest of the 99% and then the top 1% of the entire world. And how do I know this? Is because I've met the top 1%. And I've also met, the 99%. Right? So I know both worlds very well. And so that, it's one of those things, hanging out with the top 1%, you get a really different mindset, outlook on, the haves and the have-nots. The haves and the have-nots. You have very different outlook on life, on material things, and on quality. And what I've noticed with the haves of the 1% is that they value talent. And they value talent whether it's the person is already recognized or the person is not already recognized. They value the talent based upon the talent. They value the talent based upon the sheer raw talent. That's the top 1%. The 99%, because they need other people's validation, external validation, because the top 1% does not need external validation. What they say goes. The top 1%, what they have, the 99 will follow. They don't need external validation. The 99% does. So when I encounter people in the 99%, it's like, but then when I encounter the top 1%, I could talk to them about pretty much anything. Conversation's great. They acknowledge you for who you are. The top 1%, it's really about the mindset's very different up there. They're the ones that recognize first the artistry and the talent. They're the ones that do that first. And the 99% is always, thinking, well, the top percent is all about the wallet. What's in your wallet, right? No. It's a totally different mindset. And that's why I don't really respond to, do you know this pianist? Do you know that pianist? Who do you think about this pianist? Who do you think about that pianist? I understand, new year, new crowd, new people. And there's some old, returning. Thank you so much for returning subscribers, returning viewers. And I should really make a podcast. But yeah, to be honest, my mindset belongs to the top 1% because of, again, check my teachers, because of where I've been. My mind doesn't belong to the 99%. And so me being on YouTube here is quite a thing because, I don't really belong here. But yet I'm here. Anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. Hope everyone's doing well. Eyes, nose, mouth, but it's never a face. In order for art to be art, it needs to be a face. Eyes, nose, mouth, you have all the parts, it needs to be a face. But if it's eyes, nose, mouth, and it's never a face, then that extra step of coherency hasn't occurred, right? Never judge whoever based upon one encounter. The performer could have had a poor condition day or something. Kind of like people like to come and judge here when I've repeatedly said there's 80% of what you're not seeing. This is tip of the iceberg. But anyway, like, subscribe, join membership. I'm gonna be warming up with maybe Beethoven and Rachmaninoff. Hi Janice, happy Wednesday. Nice. Cool. Yes. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Hi. Hi, Janice. Cool. Green M&Ms. Nor. Cool. Oh, I see. Cool. Nice. Great. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Vivi. Thank you, Felix. Thank you. Oh, okay. Pathetique. Okay. happened? Audio. Oh, nice. Good job, sound crew. Hey, thanks, Nor. So good. Thank you. Thank you. You are great. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. you, thank you. Yeah? Hold on, let me write something down. Thank you. Yay! Yeah! Thank you. It's an oversized fit, so even if you get like a extra small, like I did, it gives you enough room. Like, yeah, plenty of room. I like it. Yeah, thank you. Cool, cool. Thank you. You make it look really easy. Thank you. Yes. Cool, cool. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Yes, very good. Thank you. Alright, I caught up. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah? Great. Thank you so much. Nice. Thank you. Great, great, great. Hi, hi. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Do a little bit more of Beethoven. guys, you guys like this? subscribe to your membership. Hi. Bravo. Thank you. Bravo. Thank you. Wow. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Dr. Christine, you're the best. Thank you, Raj. Hey, welcome back. Very effortless and elegant, Dr. Christine. Thank you. Professional concert for free. Hey, Raj, welcome back. Good to see you. Wow. Really? It's 3:22 p.m. where I am. 6:15 in Michigan. Ah, I see. Still a Wednesday, yeah? It was already Thursday. Ah, I see. Yes, no, it's still a Wednesday. Yeah. I'm in Pacific Standard Time. Great. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Hi, like, subscribe, join membership. Woohoo. You have fun. Good. Well, I'm not done yet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate every single one of you here. Great. Like, subscribe, join membership. Whoa, who's this? Don't understand. I don't understand what that means. Indio. Okay. All right. I don't quite get it, but okay. Indio. Well, okay, I'm gonna continue. Hello, hi. My country it's 2:30 p.m. 2:30. Are you in Hawaii? Or how are you 1 hour later than me? Are you in Hawaii? Your country. Oh, I see. Cool. I see. Yeah, my time zone is pretty late. I mean, like, it's kind of not like the earliest time zone. Yeah, my time zone is Pacific Standard Time one of the latest to change into like the next day? Yeah, it's 3:27 p.m. here. Oh, I see. It's 3:27 p.m. here. Yeah, I am 12 hours behind you. Yeah. I'm 12 hours behind you. Yeah. Let me just practice more real quick. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna move on to Rachmaninoff. Thank you, Raj. Raj says, the elegant white shirt adds to your beauty, Dr. Christine. Yeah, and the link is right there. Thank you. Yes, I'm earning commission. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Raj. Thank you. Ah, thank you. Hey, Scotland. Hi. Hi. Well, hello to Scotland. Beautiful day in California. Goes to lovely music. Everything I think today. Yeah. Yes, it's beautiful. It's beautiful in California most of the time. Yes, yo soy de Estados Unidos, California. Oh yes, you're from United States, California. Yes, AC. Sí. Muy bien. Okay. Oh wow. Middle Earth. Cool. There is a Middle Earth in California. But let's see. Do you know the Sioux movement of 24? Cool. I'm not taking requests today. Today is Wednesday. Wait, is it Wednesday? Yes, it's Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday. Yes, tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, great. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh. Cool, cool. Perfect. Ah, nice. Thank you. Ah, I got. Perfect. Great. Oh, actually, there's an email I need to send. Okay. Perfect. Nice. I got it. Yeah, do you? Yeah. Yeah, me too, me too. Yeah. I should actually. Okay, I have to email. I have to send out an email. Finally got to my email. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I finally got my email. Actually, let me forward this. Yay. Okay, so oops. Okay. Okay. And hold on. Forward. Include. Okay. 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 There. Perfect. Sent that one. Did the other one go through? Updated just now. Yeah. Okay. Updated. Okay, great. Yay! Yay! Oh, Croatia. I see. Hi. I see. Give me a secretary, doctor, so that I can help you with those emails. Hey, Raj. We love a secretary. Work time. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. Yeah. I'm back. Yes, I relaxed. Yes. No, I heard back just now. Really good news. I had to do some email. Good news, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, just Had to check my email. Very important. Very, very important. Okay. Hello everyone. Hi. Like, subscribe to your membership. Thank you. I could go. Yay. Yay. Yeah. Hey, Hey, welcome back. Yeah. Very nice. Welcome back. Yeah. You're happy. I'm happy, Dr. Christine. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Raj. Yeah. Yeah. Good news. Good news, everybody. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Gloria says, congrats, whatever it's about. Thank you. Thank you. It's actually really good news. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, very good news. Hi, hi. Like, subscribe, join membership. Hi, how are you? Hi. pretty smile. You look so happy. Yeah, I'm very happy. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yay. Oh, flowers. Thank you. Hug. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like, subscribe. Thank you. Ooh, AC. AC says thank you. Thank you. I'm happy, Christine. Oh yeah, you too? Me too. Very happy. Yeah. That's good. Drew says, always love your streams. Thank you. Thank you. Just got flowers. Mommy get mad at you? No, my mommy likes flowers. My mommy likes it when I get flowers. Because she said, my flowers, her flowers. My flowers, she said, is her flowers. She said, my chocolates is her chocolates. No joke. When I got flowers and when I got chocolate, my mom said it's hers. So my mom likes my flowers. Don't worry, Sanchez. She's not mad. And yeah, I got chocolate and she ate them. And she said, I'll leave you a little bit. That's what she said. I got a box of Godiva chocolates. And then when I did, she ate them. She said, I'll let you have some. Yeah, so don't worry. And then when I get flowers, she likes them. So then, yeah, she keeps them. So don't worry, Sanchez. Thanks for the flowers. She's not mad. My flowers, mommy's flowers. 네, 감기 걸렸습니다. 네, 감기 조심하세요. 382144 says, take care. Thank you. Raj, this is Rachmaninoff second concerto, second movement. I back. What I miss? You miss? Hug. You miss hug. Yeah. Where's my flowers, Sanchez? But when you come back, give me flowers, okay? Thank you, Raj. Every time you play rock too, I remember why people love it so much. Yeah, isn't it a great piece? Yes, you made my morning beautiful and happy. Hey, great, thank you. You're still gangster, Christine. I don't think you're feeling your best, but your playing is still so thrilling. Hey, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. I don't think you're feeling your best, but your playing is still so thrilling. Yeah. That's what professionals are supposed to do. Yeah. Yeah, true story. I've competed. I think I've competed in I think I had a fever, and then I still won the competition, but I remember, sometimes you're not, your condition's not all the way there, but you can't show that. Yeah. I'm gonna keep practicing. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate everybody here. Like, subscribe, do membership. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hey, Janice. Hey, thank you. go. And then, oh. You guys imagine the rest, okay? Yeah. Hi, Christine. Hope you're having a great day and a fun stream. Thank you, Mitch. Hey, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, hi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me do that again. Oh, thank you. Hey. Thank you, Shishi. Hello. Hello, thank you so much. You're fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Mark asks, have you noticed how different it is to play Rachmaninoff transcriptions such as Leaves Lead, Polka, compared to his preludes? Yeah, there's more that I want to say, but don't quite know how. Yeah. I mean, his original compositions, yeah, right? So you know what I think is, so you know how, like his compositions are his compositions, but then, you know how like when he chooses like a piece to transcribe, right? Like, so it's his own arrangement. Like, let's see, here's my theory. It's more of a commentary when he chooses to arrange something, transcribe something. It's more of a commentary, as opposed to his preludes are his original works. So his original works are going to be based upon strictly compositional ideas. But then when he does a commentary, it's actually, he does things in access. like for example, that's a good point. So like for example, when he uses like a theme or an idea, he actually keeps count of it, and he keeps it, kind of like structurally, right? So even say like, for example, he uses the same idea, right? On for example, opus 23 number 6, you'll have so he actually, it's very structured. So like you'll hear this like 3 times the charm, right? So he'll do 1, 2, and then 3 long, and then another time, and another time, and another time, right? So you have a very tight structure when it comes to like Rachmaninoff preludes or Rachmaninoff's own original works. But then when he does his transcriptions and the arrangements and their commentaries, he actually goes as he wants. Like, he doesn't put a cap to it. Like, for example, he doesn't count. He just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And so like for example, right? So like, let's say Liebeslied. Okay, for example, in comparison to his own compositions, his own preludes, like in comparison to his own preludes, Liebeslied is gonna be he does over stuff, like he overdoes things. Even this. So even like, say, when the theme ends, right? He'll do like things that are he may not do this in his original composition, but sometimes he really goes overboard. He does, like when he's doing commentaries on like when he's like, oh, I like the tune, I like the idea, but then he doesn't put a break on it. Like, he doesn't tame himself, I feel like. Oh yes, Gigi, yes, intellectual property, yes, thank you, exactly, like freestyles, right? Yes, so yes, he actually yes, he approaches it more of like with freedom, as opposed to like his own compositions. He puts like a filter, or like some kind of like check and balances. It's checks and balances when it comes to his own work, because I guess it's, it's more like his reputation as a composer and things like that. But then when it comes to like a commentary, he treats his transcriptions like his commentary on Liebeslied, his commentary on, whichever piece, right? So then when he does that, it's like he really just improvises, and he doesn't put a limit to what's possible or what's allowed, or yes. And this is not just the repetition of the idea. So the repetition increases, obviously, but this also has to do with how do I say it? Tonal center. So you know how this piece is highly tonal. One of the ways that a composer could turn a tonal piece into a borderline post-tonal piece is to chromaticize it. Turn it chromatic, which he does in here. He wants to make this like a borderline. He wants to put a spin on it that is so, like, not just we're not talking just the repetition of the ideas, right? But also tonally, he branches a lot further away than what he would do with his own compositions. So for example, and then here, that's a little one, right? That's a little, right? Still little. And then he's saying, well, I'm gonna let loose, right? Like, this is Rachmaninoff. This left hand is highly Rachmaninoff. Yes. Intellectual property of Dr. Christine Hye-Su Kim. Yes, he's venturing out not just the repetition of the material, but also tonally. He's turning it into a commentary on what he believes is the most how do I say this? He believes is the most tasteful. What he believes is the best setting for the transcriptions, because while Liszt transcriptions, the nature of it is to honor the original composer. In this case, Rachmaninoff wants to surpass the original composition, and you want to erase the original composition and say, oh, this one's better. How do you do that? Well, you change things, and you change things drastically. And that's what he did. He didn't see the Liebeslied or the love sorrow or the love joy as like a great thing to be honored, but also as a compositional challenge that he wanted to kind of flex, exercise his power as a composer. So that's what he did with these transcriptions. Some of the transcriptions he did honor the original, but in case of some others, like this one, is he completely tries to eradicate the original version, to be honest. Mark says, you say with ease what I could only feel. Thank you very much, Christine, for sharing your knowledge. Yes, of course, you're welcome. Yes. Like, subscribe. Yes, so then I'll show you how he does it. He goes, it's the left hand. He creeps it in there. But look, all these chromatic ideas creep up. And in the original one, it's a little bit more, again, diatonic. This too. Rachmaninoff's own editions. He does this even in the middle section, and then so on and so forth. He makes it very he wanted to make it as chromatic and as jagged as possible, because he thought that that would create a balance between the sweetness and the jaggedness. I think personally Rachmaninoff's own temperament didn't allow, because he was not to like smile in front of pictures. Like, his own personality was that, when something's a little too sweet, he had like a tendency to like break it apart. I think, with his preludes, with his pieces, with his concerti, I think what he did was he kind of let that side, the self-sabotaging, because he knew what people liked. He knew that people liked sweetness. So he produced some of the most wonderful, sweetest compositions. But I think in terms of like his own personal preference was towards a little rough around the edges type of thing. So I think he wanted to counterbalance the sweetness of this simple theme by using a lot of jagged chromatic materials, which you could see throughout the piece. So then you would end up with a lot of and then ultimately that kind of sound. So he wanted to, there's a motive behind every Rachmaninoff piece, to be honest. And in this case, he didn't create a transcription, in all honesty, to honor the original composition. He didn't try to make it sweeter. He actually tried to do the opposite, because he felt like it would be better to juxtaposition. So if you had in a way, you know how you add salt to ice cream to accentuate the sweetness of the ice cream? Like, sometimes you'll get like a caramel sundae with salt, like sea salt sprinkled upon it, right? Then and it accentuates the sweetness of the syrup and the ice cream. And so in this way, he actually created this kind of juxtaposition between the jaggedness the jaggedness. So yeah, he created kind of like the salt on the ice cream. He created this bed of chromaticism, this chromatic thing, this bed of chromatic sounds, so that in comparison to it, the theme would be kind of very simple and very sweet. So I think it had a lot to do with his personal preference, his transcriptions, I think. And I feel like he, put like a little filter or a cap on all of his original compositions, because that was going to be his bread and butter and his reputation. So his reputation is on the line and his bread and butter is on the line. So I think, being realistic, I think he wanted to give people what they actually wanted, because he knew what people wanted. So he kind of did what people wanted. But then sometimes he would, do something like this. And then, I think maybe in a sense, his transcriptions are maybe a little bit more accurate of who he is in terms of like a composer's taste. That's what I think. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So talented. Thank you. Yeah. That was a great question, or that was a great thing. Yeah. Thank you. That was a great topic. Like, subscribe, join membership. Sea salt on caramel. What a delicious and wonderful analogy. Yes, that's what he did. He created a sea salt on caramel sundae by infusing chromaticism to a simple tune. No doubt, Rachmaninoff thought that Chrysler's theme was wonderful. Worth taking the effort to transcribe it. But he knew. Everybody knows what an open fifth is on a I don't know if it uses an open fifth on the violin, the actual open fifth. But everybody knows what kind of sound, each string has, and when it goes from one open string to another open string. And everybody knows the implications of the fifth on a violin, right? So then, Chrysler wrote a piece that is advantageous for a violinist to sound good, right? So then Rachmaninoff, knowing this, wanted to make it advantageous for a pianist to sound good. And he said, well, the violin could do that, but look what the piano could do. And I think it was one of those challenges that he took upon himself, because this was sweet, very popular, very sweet, but I believe he thought that he could do better if he set it according to him in a more chromatic thing. So then he, in the middle section though, he notice what he does in the middle section. So the outer sections are chromatic, but the middle section, he sticks with diatonic scale. So it's very strategic, right? So and this that's the original tune. It's very simple but very beautiful. So Rachmaninoff didn't want things simple. He said, well, pianists could do it better. This tune sounds better on the piano. Why? Because we could flesh it out more. And so this is not a minimalistic transcription. It's a very maximalistic transcription. In more is better, and more the better. That was his mentality when it came to transcribing the simple, beautiful tune of Chrysler. Yeah. So, but here's the ironic part. The ironic part about this for the pianist is that they're not going to maximize each and every single note. There's a lot of notes. The really, really ironic part is that when you're performing this, you're gonna still try to keep it very simple, which is, Rachmaninoff's dark way of saying we pianists are better. Honestly, that's what this commentary is all about. Rachmaninoff is basically saying this sounds better on piano, and pianists could make it sound better, and my version's gonna be more popular than your version. And you know what? Maybe he was right. Maybe he was onto something, because this did, become very popular. So, yeah, just wanted to put that out there. Yeah. Yeah, it does, right? All right. Thank you so much. Like, subscribe, join membership. Thank you. And I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. Purpose notes and fluff notes. That's right. Christine trademark term. Yes, exactly. Yes. These are all flufful notes because these have purpose, but they're fluff notes. But Rachmaninoff made these very meaningful. Rachmaninoff is one of those flufful composers where it's a lot of notes. And ironically, you're not supposed to play like there's a lot of notes. But every note matters. So it's like most of these notes are in the background somewhere. But if they didn't exist, you'd be in really big trouble. It wouldn't sound like Rachmaninoff. It's all these notes that make Rachmaninoff sound like Rachmaninoff. And so, yeah. Thank you. Jeff says, thank you for your playing and sharing. Yeah, so... that part is very chromatic. But when the theme comes back, he turns back from the chromatic section to diatonic. So he goes. Yeah. So there's a lot of there's a meaning behind certain scales. There's meaning behind choosing of the certain sounds. There's meaning behind all of these. And so, but yeah, it was deliberately, now that Rachmaninoff is no longer with us, it's safe to say that Rachmaninoff thought that the piano was better and his piano version was better. I'm pretty sure he thought that. Otherwise, he wouldn't have changed things so much. personally agree that I really like this version. Yeah. Anyway, and there's actually a jazz version of this, which I really like. I'll share next time. So the original version I love, Rachmaninoff's version I love even more, and there's a really whimsical jazz version of this really like. There's 3 versions that I like about this. I don't like most people's interpretation of this, and I'll tell you why next time. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. I'll share it tomorrow. Yeah, there's a jazz version of it. It's really nice. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. It's really nice. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, come back tomorrow. A cliffhanger. For once, a cliffhanger. Oh no. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Yeah. Mañana. Yeah. Hasta luego. Okay. See you. Yeah. Oh, you tease. Yeah. Cliffhanger. So you better make sure to come back and ask me. Yeah, Janice. Thank you. Thank you. See you. Yeah. Thank you so much, Janice. Thank you so much. Octopus. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. Ooh, Sanchez. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Like, subscribe, join membership. Thank you. And I'm going straight into members only lecture. Wonderful. Bye-bye. Bye.